Hello. Oh, wait, I should be on this screen. Let me know. Oh. Oh, it turned off the browser. Of course it did. There we go. Let me know how the music volume is. I mean, I'll probably go and check it later. See what it sounds like. But I just, for the first time, considered that there might just be like a YouTube music like radio station that I could just like tune into that's just like DMCA free, fucking no copyright for Twitch streamers. And look at that, there was. But unfortunately, speaking of Twitch, this is going to be a members only stream. So if you are on Twitch and are really jiving to watch me prep Ghosts of Saltmarsh, it's going to be over on YouTube for members only. I do always post the VODs afterwards, but we're going to be hanging out, watching some, or prepping some D&D. So come and hang out. And goodbye, Twitch. What's up, Daniel? Daniel, you'll be able to tell me. Well, I think it's fading out, this song, but in a second, music should come back. And let me know how the balancing is on it, because it's always kind of hard to tell how much I hear versus you guys hear. It's like generally pretty one-to-one, but it's not always the case. Let's see. Oh, there we go. And chat's up. I know I had to turn the volume up when I switched to your stream. Weirdly, you are quieter than expected. Well, that's fair. I'm not in my, I don't think I'm at my normal robustness. It is possible. The relative volume is way more important. Yeah, true. True. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I need to turn. Oh, I didn't even do the basic stream setup. That's why everything was weird. Okay. There we go. Now we're in the money. And by in the money, I mean actually have it set up correctly. What the fuck? Wait, what did YouTube just say to my ass? Let's discover something together, chat. All right, YouTube just told me they... Ah! What the fuck? Why did it do that? Stop. Put it back. It just turned the music up to like 11. YouTube just told me that it had overlays that I could do. Also, what is this pop-out dashboard? Okay, actually, maybe I shouldn't show this. There could be like account details on there, I just realized. Okay. I've seen this pop-out dashboard before. Okay, so that's not new. But YouTube just said that it would give me break overlays? Is that something that they can do immediately? Whoa, wait, what is this? Set up an overlay for your breaks. This overlay will need to be integrated into your third-party encoder to work. This overlay will appear when ads aren't available? What? Oh, just learn more about ads. Okay, I know plenty about the ads. Choose from your videos. Add a custom overlay for your breaks by choosing from your videos? Just these two. Must be public or unlisted and allow embedding. Like, okay, what about like Fantasy High? Oh, I can't search? Fantasy High. What? These can't be the only two videos on my entire channel that allow embedding. I don't believe that. Or the default overlay. This default overlay will provide a countdown for the duration of the break you choose. What does that do? Copy this URL. Oh, it's literally just like a break screen. I mean, frankly, that would be kind of cool if I could play one of my videos during a break. Oh, monetized ones aren't available. Is that what it said? Oh, did I miss that? Premiere's sponsors only monetized videos and those with copyright strikes are ineligible. Whoa. So, oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. If it's monetized, then this would essentially allow like not view botting, but like something approaching that. I could make and it can't be unlisted. Oh no. Must be public or unlisted. So I could just repost an unlisted but unmonetized version of one of my videos and then play that during a break. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of swag. And I don't use that word lightly. Enable shutdown source when not visible. Click OK and you're ready to go. Before going live, test it. By now and clicking start break. So I have to start a break from here. Oh, there's new options. Insert ad, delay ads, start a break. Whoa. New options. And then there was already a highlight video. Well, actually, was there highlight videos? I don't think there was. Holy shit. New YouTube backend just dropped? That's kind of wacky. That's kind of crazy. I mean, for this one, I have auto ads on. What happens if I turn auto ads off? Is that why I've never seen this before? If I choose and I say to insert manual. Start a break is still there. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. I did not know about this. Let me see. I'm going to turn auto ads off on here, or on mine. Actually, no. We'll turn it back on. Never mind. Oh, wait. We're going to, I think the unlisted option is for exactly what you're thinking. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. A video that only exists to be an overlay, yeah. Maybe I'm missing something from the stream, but this seems like stuff you could already do. Surely you can play a video as your ad break using your streaming software already. I could, but it would be awkward. It would be awkward. And the fact that it isn't first part. I'm interested in this. Like, what does starting a break even mean? That's honestly the part I'm more interested in. The overlay is mostly interesting to me because there's the possibility. Like, it's a cool first party technology, because like as it exists right now, yeah, I could download one of my videos and I could load it up into like an MP3 file or an MP4 file and then just like play it myself. My thought with this is that it says the overlay will need to be integrated to your third-party encoder. The overlay will appear when ads aren't available, because YouTube's ads don't always get served to people. So my hope with this would be that if I tell YouTube to run ads, then if there aren't any ads available, it'll just run my video instead. And then it also has an overlay, is how I'm reading this. I'm reading this as it does both. And theoretically, I wouldn't even like need a ad screen. Like my hope for this would be at some point in the future, they would add a little bit more customization to this. So like maybe I can, instead of like having a break screen that I even manage, it's like all first party. So like I could put, you know, a small text message on the overlay in here. It has a countdown, which I think is good. You know, I could have theoretically chat up on screen. I don't know. It's not insane at the moment, but it's an interesting direction for them to go in. Especially, I think the choose from your videos is the thing that has me like more. I think the possibilities there are really interesting. And I like to see YouTube utilizing its like unique feature set when it comes to streaming. Cause like YouTube could be like the dominant streaming platform if they really invested into it. Now, I think that there's maybe not as much money to be made in streaming as there is in shorts, which I think is why they've been investing more time into shorts. And like trying to gain dominance there. But like with their integration between streams and VODs and longs and shorts, like with them having the capabilities and like the feature sets that they have in all of those separate categories, I think the more that they allow creators to like interweave them, the stronger the entire thing becomes, like the whole like ecosystem. And like I'm interested in this. I haven't seen this before. This create a highlight video. How long or how automagic is this? So what's the duration on that? 11:49. Oh, it'll let me. Oh, this could be an entire video. So this is like 5 minutes. I assumed this would be creating a short. But no, this highlight thing is just an entire video. Interesting to think about the fact that I would do that midstream. But at the shortest version, it's 30 seconds, which is a short. Although it'd be in this aspect ratio. Again, something that's like not overly useful, but I really like that they're thinking in those directions. Because like if I could just hit a button in YouTube and like say like, you know, past like 30 seconds or whatever, and it would just like create an unlisted short, just boom. That'd be pretty sick. That's a little bit too like manual for what the use case that I can actually see for it. But there's a lot of I get excited about any update to YouTube Live. They come so rarely. I gotta grasp at the positives that I get. Let's see. It's funny. Oh wait, what? Oh shit. I forgot that this was a thing. General. I forgot that I did not do my entire streamer.bot stuff, so then chat didn't work. What are we doing today? Prepping for my D&D game tonight. All right, there we go. Now everything's responding. It's funny because in advocating for the break video, you said the reason I don't like it. It's not something only YouTube can do since it can be done with OBS. I want YouTube to do backend stuff that can't be done on your end. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I think the version of it that exists right now can't be done on the or can be done entirely on the front end, but I see a like future roadmap. Like I envision a roadmap in my head where that gets a few more bells and whistles and suddenly it can't be done on in OBS, you know, or it does something that is incredibly consuming to do in OBS. That's where I see a potential there. Even something like, you know, if I uploaded like an ad read or something and having that preloaded, I don't know. I can see some ease in YouTube taking a lot of that off my plate, because even like in OBS, right, I have to hard code all of the file paths, which has already led me towards running into issues where if I change like a file name, if I change like my organization structure in any way, then some of like either OBS or like some of my other programs will like kind of throw a fit. Like I used to have, for a little bit, I had these playlists, and none of these playlists work anymore. Well, actually, this one might. This one might, because I went through the trouble to update it. But I made all those playlists when my drive structure was a little different. And then when I reset and like wiped my computer, suddenly those playlists don't work anymore because the file structure changed. So if I could, you know, put a lot of that sort of stuff on YouTube's plate and like let them manage it, I'd probably do it. I'd probably do it, and I'd let Twitch chat fucking watch the chair. I don't know. I think that there's a lot of ability for like slicker stuff there, but even that, I wouldn't say is like enough to make me go whole hog on it. I see future stuff that they could put in that, you know, that OBS can do. Because I agree. I would ultimately want YouTube to do backend stuff. Like that would be the big thing. Or at least, again, stuff that is so time consuming on you know, my end that it would be infeasible to do it. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I have done quite a bit of work in this since the last time I streamed it, because I haven't done a lot of casual... I'll stop pulling you off topic yet. I haven't done a lot of casual streams recently. We're on session 5. We're on session 5 tonight. And they are about to go to the Sea Ghost. So those are kind of the, you just answered the question I was typing you. So this is where they're going. Because the part of the adventure that we're at is basically it took us 4 sessions to go. Well, that's actually not true. It took us. It actually only took like 2 sessions, I would say, to get through the haunted house. And then there's kind of an in-between. There was like 2 in-between sessions here. And now we're really starting the Sea Ghost in earnest. Yeah. Love a boat. Really constrained space leads to fun. Yeah, I agree. I'm excited for the Sea Ghost. I think it'll be cool. So several days after the characters return, or shortly before they depart town, they're invited to a meeting with the town council. This meeting begins the second part of the adventure. And they're actually, because of the way that things went down, they're actually already aware that they're going to get invited. For various reasons, they are already aware that a meeting will happen and that they will be called to it. So I don't even have to like worry about them running off. So the 2 main things that I need to do, because I've done a lot of stuff already. I've got all of the areas in this DM info layer, which I think is private. Oh, God, I should check. Okay, yeah, it's private. So only I can see the numbers. And then the big article for it all. Well, there's kind of two articles, I guess. There's one which is, dude, also, okay, I will say this. The main bad thing about trying to put this into World Anvil, I don't even necessarily blame the book for it, but it's just been an awkward thing, is that the first two, like, big, adventure parts are named after things in the, like, they're the exact names of a separate thing. So, like, I have a The Sea Ghost plot article, but then I also have a The Sea Ghost vehicle article. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, come on. They couldn't have known. So I had to do this. You don't actually have to do this. World Anvil is cool with there being duplicate names of things. It's fine with that. But I don't like that personally. That is not cool with me. So this is the plot for the Sea Ghost. So we have all of this, which I think this is mostly good. I'm going to read through it really quickly just to remind myself of everything that's going on. Because I also put in some stuff for that is more relevant to my actual game. Yeah. And then the main thing I kind of want to work through is I want to kind of plan out the council meeting in a little bit more detail, because the council is a pretty consistent force throughout the rest of the book. Like, they are not necessarily like a crux of anything, but they're involved in a lot of stuff. And like the individual council members are all like, kind of fleshed out. So I want their first meeting with the council to be a little bit structured, a little bit more planned. And then I want to make sure that the actual Sea Ghost article itself, like the actual vehicle article, is detailed enough, and also like try to plot out a predicted route, maybe make a couple of changes here and there, see what we got going on, you know what I'm saying? The human brain just doesn't like it. Exactly. You could always jump overboard, but it's enough of a downside. It's not even considered, so it's a soft constraint. Yeah, in terms of the constrained space. Yeah, boats are different in that way than like a cave, where the constraint is very soft. And like the fact that it is this constrained interior, but the exterior is not only accessible, but is like meant to be traversed in a lot of ways. Like the side of a ship, in especially certain segments, is meant to be traversed, which is, I think, unique compared to like a building or a cave or anything like that. Yeah. Can any of your players fly? No, they're level 3. They're level 3. I don't think, because wizards get it at level 5, right? Because my characters are all level 3. They're a fighter, a druid, and a wizard. I don't think they have anything crazy, because druid doesn't have wild shape yet, or wild shape flight yet. That's not until 8. And then wizard, that's level 5, yeah. So I think the biggest things, I think the bigger thing, which they'll have time to do this, is they do have the mariner's armor. The Mariner's Armor is a reward earlier in the book. Mariner's Armor. I think it's called that. Yeah. Oh, fuck off. There we go. So one of them, I think it's going to end up being, I think the fighter is probably going to take it. Will have a swimming speed, which will be definitely, not insignificant. And I guess the druid could always have a swim speed. There's nothing to stop them from doing that. And I don't think the wizard's an illusionist wizard. The druid's a wildfire druid, and the fighter's a battlemaster fighter. So I don't think there's anything too crazy that I need to worry about, other than maybe burning down the ship. But I built into how I funneled them between the haunted house and the sea ghost. They got essentially like side hired by a crime boss is maybe too heavy of a word, but like a fixer, and he really wanted the ship intact. So that's like an extra layer of requirement on them for this, is that the ship remains seaworthy. So that is going to constrain a lot of their maybe more wacky ideas. And in my secret GM brain, at the end, the smuggler ship, the name of the vessel, the Sea Ghost, is painted on both sides of the prow, blah blah blah. Oh wait, let's go to the very end, because this is the main reason that I gave them a requirement to keep it intact. Is because royal agents might also claim the smuggler's ship, but at your option, if the characters are proven eager to aid the crown, they are given the ship and pledged the service of a contingent of sailors to man it for 1 year. And it is way more I think it's way more interesting for the rest of the chapters if the PCs have access to their own vehicle that they can like sail around autonomously. It can definitely work. Like the rest of the chapters make it a point to like make it to where you can do them without that. But there are a lot more like interesting decisions, I think, if the PCs have their own vessel. So I'm not even going to have I don't think I'm going to have the crown put up too much of a fuss about it. I think I'm just gonna breeze past that because I don't see the need. I want them to have the ship. Maybe they'll get it on loan or something. I don't know. 2 out of 3 players being able to swim effortlessly makes it slightly more often that they might consider jumping, but that third player saving the plot. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, and the third player's a teeny tiny grandma wizard. She is not very defensible. The other 2 are definitely her shields. I know very little about this campaign. I didn't realize the player can get a boat. That's awesome. All players want cool vehicles. If skyships aren't a thing, give them a boat. Absolutely. Well, and so much like Danger at Dunwaters, Chapter 3, it has a land or a sea route. And the adventure kind of, I don't want to say implies, but it offers them. There's like an option to basically like get them a boat, but it's not nearly as cool as the Sea Ghost. It's like a shitty little dinghy, essentially. Because there's an option to approach Danger at Dunwater, the place that they're going, the lizard folk lair. They can either approach from land or sea, which is very cool, and it's like a very different situation depending on how they approach it. The salvage operation is all about a ghost ship that they're like supposed to be out hunting, And if they don't have the sea ghost, then the merchant that hires them will offer them a ship temporarily. Like, there's always ways. The Isle of the Abbey's just an island that they would have to get to somehow. Like, all of these things are so much cooler if they have a boat, which is why it offers it to them so early. But yeah, the module is cool. The main, I don't even know if it's a downside. It's a downside and an upside, I would say. It's like, I'd say the defining part of this is that it sits somewhere between an anthology book, like, say, Candlekeep Mysteries, where, like, Candlekeep Mysteries are basically entirely isolated from each other. From my understanding, there's almost zero through line. There is through line in Ghosts of Saltmarsh. There's through line, I would say, like, chapter 1, 2, 3, 6, arguably 8. All have, like, a direct through line to each other. And then the other ones are planted with potential through lines. But the through lines are very light, and all of them offer ways to just pop them in and out at will. So even the ones that have a through line, like Danger at Dunwater, it's kind of weird if you actually follow the through line, it would be strange for the PCs to come in at this point. But the book offers, like, an optional text of, like, oh, if you don't want to do chapter 2, if you don't want to do Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh, this is how you can get the PCs into it. And, like, these are the things that you need to change. And it offers you so much. Like, it offers you all of these factions within Saltmarsh that frankly don't matter. Like the Traditionalists versus the Loyalists versus the Scarlet Brotherhood really does not play a huge factor in the through line, like in the plot. But there is so much of the book that is like, you can pop it in and out. You can insert this thing over here. You can take out that thing over there. Like, it offers you the barest of bones. Like, if you ran it just super straightforward, didn't change a thing, just ran it, as written, it would function, which I think is cool. And it would function as, like, a through line plot. But if you, say, are, largely an at-home DM, sorry, not an at-home, a largely homebrew DM that has mostly run homebrew campaigns, and you still kind of have that itch inside of you, but you want some structure, I think Ghosts of Saltmarsh is like peak, because it gives you so much. It's almost a setting book, but a setting book that is incredibly, like, hyper-focused on this teeny tiny area. I mean, there's a reason it's called Ghosts of Saltmarsh. It's not Princes of the Apocalypse. It is about Saltmarsh. And I'd say it's like 50-50 setting book versus adventure book. It's not quite to the level of, like, Strixhaven, which is, I would say, mostly a setting book and not really an adventure. I'd say this is more adventure than setting book, but it has a lot of that setting type stuff that you can really play with as a DM that likes to homebrew. Only quickly, seeing some book text and misunderstanding it at first gave me a cool idea. A pirate illegal ship that has his actual call sign written in invisible ink. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be very, very cool. I can see that. I have Candlekeep Mysteries. I can confirm there's the faintest through line. Oh, they're all related to books, and it implies that you can have them all be be all in the same library and do multiple adventures in one campaign. I do know that. Like, they are all in Candlekeep, which is like its own little setting. But it's like, when I say a through line, I mean like the events of one have implication or connection to the events of others. From my understanding, the events of one book have no bearing on the events of the next book. I could be wrong about that. But that was my understanding. Which there's a little bit of that in this. Like, Isle of the Abbey has almost nothing to do with anything else. But it lets you insert a lot of things. Like, there are a lot of options and like places where you could insert some connections, which is nice. And again, there's enough of a through line throughout some of the chapters. Like, again, I would say like 1, 2, 3, 5. Or no, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 6, and 8. And because like 6 and 8 are there, it makes it easy to add stuff into 4 and 5 and 7. You're right. The only connection would be a DM created. Gotcha. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Which that's the thing that I'm really into with Saltmarsh, is that there is that through line given to you, but it's real light. You can pick stuff out as and when you want. Like, even for something like Danger at Dunwater, which I would say is probably the most important chapter in the book for like all of the context around it, it gives you guidance on like, okay, if you just don't want to do this chapter, here's how you facilitate that. Like, here's what happens. Like, here's how to run X, Y, and Z. Here's what happens if the players just fail. If they, just fuck it all up. So that's something that's really, really cool about Saltmarsh that I like a lot. I think if you're someone that wants to just like pick up a book and have it be a cool, fun adventure and like run the whole thing, I think Saltmarsh might be a little lacking for you, because there's a lot of things that theoretically lead nowhere. Like all of the conflicts in Saltmarsh. But if you want to do not as much legwork as a homebrew campaign, but more legwork than that, strict adventure, I think Saltmarsh is really cool. And it can be put anywhere, like explicitly. They're like, throw it into any setting. Here's how to modify that, which is also neat. Anyways, structure. Okay. So at the town council meeting, I'm going to start a new article for the town council meeting. Because that's like one of the main things I wouldn't even say worried about, but like I want to go well. Where's a plot? Plot. There we go. Great. Okay. Town council meeting. Regarding the sea ghost. I'd rather have it be long and accurate. And then I'm going to set this as a subplot. Well, should I do that down here? Yeah, parent plot. There we go. So this is going to be a subplot of the sea ghost. Very nice. And I'm going to do the same thing in navigation for parent article. Sea ghost. Cool. And then we're going to... actually, I'll keep it as draft. That's fine. Okay. So now... I'm going to turn down the music slightly. This song's a little bit louder than the last one. There we go. Okay. So, for the plot. So, at the emergency meeting, It is explained to them that through a land-based operation of though the land-based operation of the smuggling ring had been quashed, there must be a seagoing vessel by which the contraband was originally conveyed, and this is still at large. I like this a lot because my party already knows that. And I like I like them going into this meeting with a lot of power, because they've done a lot they did a lot at the haunted house, and they've done a lot in between the haunted house to like get the lay of the land. They like really cared about understanding like the players in town and what people thought about things, and like how people would feel if they said certain things about other people. So I like them going into this meeting with more information, or I want them to feel like they have more information than they should, or than the council expects them to. So I like that. Though the land-based operation of the smuggling ring has been quashed, there must be a seagoing vessel by which the contraband. The council fearful that any surviving smugglers could seek to re-establish their operation from some other base. Ask the characters to apprehend this vessel and put an end once and for all to the smuggling. Okay. Oh right, and then I added in this part. So there's a character called Gellin Primewater, that in the first one it says, where's Ned's bedroom? Where's Snake in the Grass? Yeah. And this is what I mean by like, it's both a strength and a weakness of this module, is like, it talks about how Ned is, he has this merchant mentor. It is almost certainly a character named Gellin Primewater. Like, it would be, it's almost like weird that the module doesn't outright say it, because it straight up says that he made his fortune through smuggling and illegal activities and like all of this, and like it is Gellin. But in the haunted house, it makes a point of anonymizing it even to the DM. Again, to go towards this modularity. It wants you to be able to take the haunted house and put it anywhere, right? It doesn't have to be outside of Saltmarsh. It doesn't have to be, you know, if Gellin is fucking dead or whatever. You've already been in Saltmarsh and now you're doing the haunted house. I don't know. It bends over backwards to anonymize things and to make things modular. So again, I would call that both a strength and a weakness, because like, if you're not paying attention, you might not catch some of the through line even as a DM. But if you are paying attention and you like think through some of the things, then there's a lot of through line to be had. Which I think is good and cool, but it does take more work than just like opening up like Prince of the Apocalypse or something. All right. I think, do I just pop out everything from the town council bit and put it into this? Maybe at first. Okay. So is still at large. The council, fearful, Gellin, despite profiting massively, wants the players to address this most of all. That's a typo. In his estimation, either the players or the pirates will be eliminated. Either way, any possible connection back to him will be severed. He will even offer to send his operative that investigated the hideout after word got to him with the party on their mission. This operative is, of course, being Ned, but Gellin won't tell them that ahead of time. Oh, yeah, so this is also an important part. My players absolutely fucked up Ned. So Ned was supposed to like try and stop them from being successful in the haunted house, and they absolutely decimated him. But they let him go. They did not let Sanballat go, who was the main smuggler. And they had like a really intense sequence with Ned, which was really fun and really cool. Where Ned basically was like, you know, you have to. I basically gave them like a required task with a soft timer on it. Of Ned was very appreciative of them letting him go, but he was like, eventually someone's going to start asking questions about how we know each other, or like what happened here, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Basically, like, eyes are going to be on this. You guys need to have an excuse to know me. I can't like let you be out there as a loose end, knowing who I am, knowing who my boss is. And so you have to figure out an excuse to hire me somehow. And so this is how I'm baking that in, is like Gellin will go through Kreb to hire Ned. So we can kind of resolve all of that. And the players actually already made a deal to facilitate that. So that's not even difficult to narratively address, which I know is that's a little confusing. I should have been streaming more regularly on these. There's a lot of actually I could just read the plot summaries. No, I got too much shit to do today. I gotta go. Maybe I'll do that later. With physical books, they always have to worry about space, but it'd be nice if they made that more explicit. The intent is for this person to be X, but you can change it. Here's why you might do it. Honestly, they do that a lot in Saltmarsh. They do that exact sort of thing a lot in Saltmarsh. They just don't do it all the time. Which, you know, they can't be constantly doing it. But they do that quite often. I think at the more important times. But it would be nice if it was just fucking everywhere. That would be cool. Okay. So actually this doesn't matter. I wrote this before they made their deal to get Ned. So actually all of this should all stay. This operative is Ned, which the will fulfill both the parties' promise to Ned and Krebs' deal with the party. Basically, the party offered the fixer guy, Kreb Shankshaft, all of the illegal goods in return for an operative to help them take the Sea Ghost, and essentially them keeping the Sea Ghost afterward. And you know, to Kreb, it's a great deal. And to the party, it's a good deal because hiring Ned was going to be really expensive. So they're getting a good deal on kind of finishing out this personal, or not personal quest, but this like side quest that they needed to do for Ned. And they still get the 400 gold from the council afterward. So the party's making out well, I think. Okay. I don't think I need to include that in this plot section. Okay. The plan, the council reasons that the smugglers on the vessel are, as yet, unaware of the capture or death of their land-based colleagues, and in return, any return visit from them might be well expected, since the last consignment was offloaded only a short while ago. Otherwise not expected for some time, perhaps during the next new moon, which begins in about 2 weeks' time. So the party will have plenty of time before the actual sea ghost. So my priority for today, because I think they're going to do several things before the sea ghost. Actually, now that I'm saying that out loud, I probably don't need to worry as much about the sea ghost yet. I probably don't need to worry about that. Because the party is super interested in the dwarves in town. And they actually already took like a do whenever sort of side quest from one of the dwarves. That was basically just like, I'll give you, like, I need, there's a troglodyte infestation in one of our mines. I'll give you, 5 gold a head, basically. So I should probably focus on prepping more of that sort of stuff, because it's going to be 2 weeks' time. Or I do 2 weeks of downtime. I don't know that the party has enough yet that they really want to do to justify this early of downtime. I think I need to give them another quest. Oh, man. This entire week I've been thinking like, oh, yeah, they're about to go to the sea ghost. I mean, I could always just shrink this. I could. I'm gonna separate this a little bit, and we're gonna look at that again later. Because I'm not fully sure if I just want to shorten it, if I want to do downtime, or if I want to just let them run 2 weeks in real time. My next campaign is going to be very mining centered. Ooh. That's fun. A lot of underground stuff, a lot of underdark stuff. You could always work into that. Very cool. What is this? The council is unwilling. Okay. So this is basically all of the stuff for the meeting is basically in here now. Okay. So let's see. So in terms of the structure, okay. The council attempt to apprehend. And then I think, so we're going to, this will be the general exposition. The general exposition at the council meeting. It is explained to the party that though the land-based operation of the smuggling ring has been quashed, there must still be a sea-going vessel by which the contraband was originally conveyed, and this is still at large. So we're gonna make that the summary, or that's like the TLDR, I guess. And then we'll have some details below that. Then we'll do the same thing for rising action, I think is this. Fearful that any surviving smugglers could reestablish their operation, they asked them to apprehend the vessel, and we'll include all of the Gallon stuff in that. The operative's Ned, yeah. Okay. Okay. And then I do want there to be a little bit of zhuzh in the middle. Speaking of like working in those like larger things, I want to add in some sort of council conflict in how exactly this is going. as opposed to the council being totally united, because that's like the main thing that I think is strange about the way that the council is like default presented within the module, or not even strange necessarily, but it's definitely like underbaked, is that despite the council theoretically being this like warring of three factions, and like their own specific interest, they're pretty aligned on like everything that happens within the module. So I want to add in a little bit of conflict there. And I think this is all still rising action stuff in here. And then, oh, I got a message from somebody. I got a message from Paige. Oh, she's sending me her lantern. Good. And then this is all falling action stuff. Okay. That's easy enough. That's all falling action resolution, which I don't think I need too many details on. It's mostly the in here stuff that I want questions on. The party will probably ask a lot of questions about what is known about the remaining smugglers. True, and they do have a name. They have a name. Ooh, that's actually a great idea. Because the only thing that they really know about the remaining smugglers is they have one name, Sigurd. Sigurd Snake Eyes. And I believe that Sigurd didn't have a lot about him in the book, but I think I made him a what do you call it? A Sea Princes. Sea Princes? The hold of the I'm getting the name wrong. Is it Sea Princes? What are the states? Okay, it is Sea Princes. I think I made Sigurd a Sea Prince person. He's the pirate captain. Oh no, I made him Sharon. That's right. Ooh, I've got an idea. Oh, I've got a great idea. Okay. So, Gellin. Okay. We've got some people that we can work with here. So, let me go back to this. I'm just going to write down some thoughts. Okay. Gellin knows the smugglers as well as has Sea Prince contacts. There's another person. I think it's Anders. Let's see. Where are the Scarlet Brotherhood? It is Anders. Yeah, it's Anders and Skarin. Oh wait, but Anders isn't. Anders isn't actually in the Scarlet Brotherhood. He's just being manipulated. Skarin. Skarin is Scarlet Brotherhood. So the Scarlet Brotherhood are the like secret society. Why am I looking up a map on there? I have my own map. The Scarlet Brotherhood are a like secret society, very like Dark Brotherhood-esque, that lead this country called Shar. And they like infiltrate other countries. So they're currently trying to infiltrate the Sea Princes, and they are trying to infiltrate Saltmarsh and all these other places across Greyhawk. And I made Sigurd, who is the pirate captain. I think I can get rid of this. Is this all? Yeah, this is all fine. I made Sigurd Sharon, which is the ethnicity of the people, of the native peoples of Shar. And I think he does not fuck with the Scarlet Brotherhood. He doesn't fuck with them. So I think Scarin will probably know of Sigurd. We're going to say no ads. It's a members only stream. Why would I even have ads? Why do I even have ads on? I'll have ads off. So Scarin is Scarlet Brotherhood. Scarin didn't know that Sigurd was in the area, but will know him by name. He's a, what do you call it? Not a runaway, a deserter. He's a deserter. And Scarin will want him dead. And that could be, that's a conflict. That's a conflict right there. So, Galen and Scarin both want all the smugglers dead for their own reasons, but but some of the others may want them alive. Who else is on the council? So there are the traditionalists, which we already have Gelen representing the traditionalists. Ada will probably follow his lead. And then we have the loyalists. Yes, and the party is already kind of making inroads with Manistrad. And she's also kind of an outsider. And then there's Eleander, who they basically know nothing about at the moment. I think Eleander will want to interrogate, I think, Sigurd or another member of the, or another, let's say, high up member of the crew. Yeah. Manistrad will tentatively side with him. And then also Anders will follow Scarin's lead. And we will also say, or actually this might be one where Anders, let's see. Anders won't follow Scarin's lead. Anders will also, Anders will naively, because Anders is supposed to be kind of naive, right? Sunny and optimistic, potential problem, yeah. Will naively want to try and flip Sigurd to their side, which the rest of the council will absolutely scoff at, but it will still put him on Eleander's side. And then I think that's Ada. Ada will follow Galen's lead. So I like this like split because I want to, these are some of the most important people in town. I want to kind of show off some of their divisions Yeah. And this is, I think, going to be extra interesting to my party because they really struggled with the question of loose ends last time. They really struggled with who are we going to let live? How worth it is it to let them live? Agree. I completely agree. I think that because I don't think that Scarron technically has a vote on the council because he's just the ward of Anders, and I think Anders has the actual vote. So I think it's a 5-person council, but Scarron is always there, and he's like advising Anders. And so I think that they will actually ask the party to take Sigurd alive, but Gellin and Scarron are, if they either insight or just I might have to check their passive insight, but they might be able to see some irritation, or maybe Gellin will make like an offhand comment about how like, well, it's not that important that he's taken alive, or so I'll hint at the rift, and then they can choose to pry into it or not. But Eleander, the united front that they present will be take Sigurd alive. Because and even if the characters do not look into it any further, I still like that as an additional ask. Because I think it's going to be something that it'll get the party thinking about that sort of shit ahead of time. And that's something that they may or may not be like the idea of. Does Eleander spelling sell wands? I don't think so. No, Eleander's like a old general from the army. He's he's a lawful neutral human gladiator. Let's see. Okay, so for the climax, okay, lastly, Eleander will insist. If you got my joke. Oh yeah. No, I can't remember the name, but yes, I do. I'm a little low energy today. Oh. But yeah, it does sound vaguely like that. It's yeah, I can't remember the one guy's name, but it does. They take the Captain Sigurd. Oleander, yes. Ollivander. But Eleander does sound very similar. Lastly, they take the Captain Sigurd alive to be interrogated for information, assuming he must be related in some way to the Sea Princes. He is firm in this point, but if the party is insightful, they may notice that Manistrad, or that Gellin and Scarron seem to disagree, but were outvoted. If the party presses, they won't be able to flip Eleander or Anders but they may be able to convince Manistrad. If the party presses to not take Sigurd alive, they won't be able to flip, but they may be able to convince Manistrad. Yeah. This would annoy Eleander greatly, but may begin inroads with Gellin and Scarin. Depending, Manistrad will be influenced by the way in which, that's not how you spell which the PCs approach it. If they are direct and upfront, she will respect that. But if their words are too honeyed or deceitful, regardless of what they are pitching, she will sour. Yeah. Pushing to kill or even be able to kill Sigurd, would annoy Eleander, but may begin inroads with Gellin and Scarin. Manistrad, yep. Love that. Okay. Good climax. I like that. Okay. So now, let's think about the beginning a little bit. So, I think I do like them having 2 weeks of prep time. I just need to be prepared for if they want to do something in the meantime. I need to be prepared for that. So let's see. So we're prepping the session. So for plot, or no, not plot, library. Open articles. Once you put an article or block, click the add to library to get. Yeah, I want to remove it from library. How do I do that? There we go. Okay, so danger at Dunwater, I can remove. Haunted house plot, I can remove. Ned, I don't think I'll need too much of. Definitely not Sanballet. Maybe the Saltmarsh environs, because there's some stuff on here that could be useful. And then the Sea Ghost plot, I think I'll need. And then now I also want Town Council meeting. There we go. And we will add that to the library. And then also just have Saltmarsh. Oh, it got confused. I think I didn't give it time to load the options. There we go. Okay. There we go. Add to library. What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's trying to show the map, but it can't in the library. Okay. So what else might I need in my library? I wish there was a little bit more separation. Like there was a little bit more clear. There's like, maybe like double spacing between articles. Because there's the same amount of spacing between articles that there is when an article is like name is indented. It's nice that it highlights it at least. Okay. So think Saltmarsh might also have some ideas for like what to do. Let's see. Yeah, they have downtime activities as an option. Selling items, carousing contacts. I've done a little bit of that. Okay, let's see. So they already have the Trog fight. Hiring on with the Oland family to work on a fishing boat. Oh, why is all of this not formatted? Okay. It's interesting. Oh god, it's so hard to read. Okay, I need to edit that article before I can really utilize it. Let's see, Saltmarsh. Hey, that's good. That's half the reason we prep, is to fix previous prep. Let's see, where is that in the article? It's pretty far down, isn't it? Oh, it's inside of a secret. Of course it is. That's why it looks so weird. Okay. This is stuff that I did figure out, though. I figured out a way around this to where I don't have to do the secret bullshit. Let's see. So if I go to, like... there's got to be someone that's more recent. I think if I go to Eleander... and then into footers. Yep, there we go. Okay, perfect. So there are these little sub-containers I found out that you can put on your articles. And within the sub-containers, you can define a group that can see the sub-container. And it makes like editing things so much easier than like using the secrets. I'm going to put that in like a notepad doc. There we go. Okay. So, if we go back into Saltmarsh, yeah. So I would want the content of both of these secrets to be within the subcontainer. So secret EE8, because I think there's multiple. Oh my god, there's so many. I think it's this mood of the town one. Yeah, it is. Yep, EE8. So I want to copy all of this. Because the secrets are great if you're reusing them. If you are not reusing them, the secrets make everything harder. But they're really good if you're like reusing the information multiple times. The secrets are awesome because they exist separately from the articles that they're in. So now we can delete this secret. Okay, and then I'll go through and do some of this. So GM only. Use the following tables to determine the mood around the village. And then I don't. And then I don't even list a table. Good job, former me, coming up with this. Ay, ay, ay. What am I doing here? We'll actually make this an H2. Given that there's an H1 like right above it. Yeah, mood of the town. So then downtime activities will be an H3. So a haven for adventures. Then we'll put a line break. Presented in Xanathars, etc., etc. So that's an H4. That's an H4. That's an H4. That's an H4. Yeah. Carousing contacts, wages and research. Employment. And mercenary work. There we go. Ingo the Drover for each week of mercenary work, etc., etc. Okay, lots of employment. The individuals or the employment opportunities are tailored to each of the individuals, including hiring on with the Oland family to work on a fishing boat, taking on short-term smuggling operation, mining with Manistrad copper locks, laboring on the docks. You can even see, remember when I mentioned that like all of the town council people are important? Each of these is like related to a separate town council person. So that's why I really care about that meeting. For each week of employment, you'll earn the coin needed to sustain a lifestyle. Then there's mercenary work. And okay. I think, you earn enough money. You also learn a piece of lore. Okay. I want to separate that. There we go. What the fuck is this? Tavern contact type. What? Oh, it's like where you're finding them. I copied a lot of this. Yeah, okay. I copied a lot of this straight out of the book. So a little bit of it is like unformatted. So I'm kind of formatting as I go. And I could eventually just put this into a real table. I probably should eventually, but I just finished getting rid of all the stub articles that were in the world, which was a big accomplishment. And so now, there we go. And then, oh, this is research. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, so then wages and research is kind of more of an... Is H5 even allowed? I don't even know if you can go that low. No, it is not. All right. Oh, no. What did I just do? Okay, I think that like took me to a different tab. We'll keep it on H4. That's fine. There we go. Okay. Oh God, there's so much. Okay. So that was all for a week of carousing. There we go. Okay, I think we are nearing... Yeah, that doesn't need a spoiler mark anymore. We're nearing complete. Let's see. The characters, pay the retainer. Oh yeah, there it is. There's another table here. Tables everywhere. Very rare, legendary. There we go. Okay. Okay. Dogs, you're okay. The dogs are whining. Okay. So that's all downtime stuff. Then we have D7B. Which secret is that? Secret D7B. Where are you? It's probably this one. Yup. This is all... These are all like optional things. So like there's like Tales from the Yawning Portals on the Citadel, Forge of Fury. It's just like all things that you could put into To Saltmarsh. I don't even know if that's worth putting in the article. Maybe I'll put it in the footnotes. I think that might be a good place for it. But it definitely doesn't need to be in a secret. So footnotes. There we go. And then we can also make sure that it's like Adventures in Saltmarsh, H2, H3, H3. At least a little bit more organized. That's the whole goal. Make it a little more organized every time. Oh, there's the eyes. Okay, and I actually definitely need to put that inside of the GM only subcontainer. There we go. There we go. And then if we go back to that, we can delete that secret. And we can fully delete the secret from here. Okay, now let's see if this looks any better now. Okay, Saltmarsh. Yeah, much better. The headers definitely all look almost identical. But that's okay. That's okay. And then there's all this stuff. And I need to go through and do a little bit more of zhuzhing to all that. It all looks better in the actual article. But that's okay. That's okay. If we can get to it quickly in the library, we can find some of the stuff that we need. And most importantly, we can find all the included locations, which is actually pretty important. Also, I can now do some auto-linking. So we'll just replace all. For the Faithful Quartermaster, if I use that one. Ooh, I don't know for that one. Where is it? Right there. Ship to transport the item to the distant land of IUs. So that's the organization. So keep changes. All right, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. So that's all at least a little bit better. So I could always, if they want to just do downtime, we could do some employment type stuff, because I don't think that they are super svelte. And there's a chance that they could use that to like get in better with the person. But they don't really need to get in better with the people is the thing. Okay, what time is it? Okay. I think we're gonna keep 2 weeks. We're gonna keep 2 weeks no matter what, and I will trust my improvisational instincts. Okay. So, did I put all of that into the climax? I didn't. We're gonna put this. We're gonna put this into a GM only section in the climax. Okay, so GM only. And in the climax, boop. And we're going to put all of this into that little segment. Also, let's all auto-link all of that. Keep the changes. Auto-link that. Okay. And auto-link all of that. Very cool. Oh, and then also falling action and okay. And resolution. Boop. Perfect. Okay. So now, the town council meeting. The council reasons that smugglers on the vessel are, as of yet, unaware of the capture or death of their land-based colleagues. Is there any particular thing that I want to convey at the beginning of this? Since the last consignment, perhaps in the next new moon, which begins in about 2 weeks' time. I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to display about any of the various council members and like their goals or anything like that during the exposition. I think I want Ada to lead it. I think that's really the only thing. I think I want Ada to lead it. Ada Oland leads this bit. And let's see. She has a bit of a temper, and may fire up a bit at the thought of the haunted house. Yeah, there we go. And then she will be a bit suspicious of the party, and she'll be a bit suspicious of the party, but begrudgingly thankful to them for clearing the house. Yeah, I like that. So then, rising action. The characters apprehend the vessel and put an end once and all to the smuggling. This has Gellin is going to be a bit over the top enthusiastic about ending the smuggling in the area, referring to it eating into his own profits. He will even offer to send the operative. Okay, yeah. So I think we'll get a good idea of the traditionalists there. And then we've got the climax pretty settled. And then the falling action and resolution I'm not too worried about. Okay, cool. I think that's good. So then the party will have about 2 weeks. And let me make sure that this, embeds correctly. So if I'm in World Anvil Heroes, so we have the town council meeting with its parent plot, the Sea Ghost. Delightful, love that. Oh, GM only. GM only should not be that big. Okay. Let's see. So, where's the town council meeting? Okay. GM only should be about an H3. So let's see. There we go. H3. There we go. Is there anything else in there? Nope. All right. So then we'll preview that just to make sure it saves. And then go back to here. Town council meeting. Oh, it doesn't reload. Well, that's fine. Library, town council meeting. Does GM only? Yeah, GM only looks better. Okay, perfect. Okay, I like all of that. And then, is there anything else that any of the prompts might make me think of? Related characters. Oh, okay. Manistrad, Gellin. This isn't a bad idea to write down. Gellin, Scarin, Anders, Ada. Who am I missing? Missing someone. Oh, Eleander. Eleander, theoretically Ned. Oh, and then also Sigurd. Related organizations is the town council. Related locations is, I think I have a council hall. I do. Okay. Substructures, scenes, themes. Themes. What are the themes? Thinly veiled tension, I think, is a theme that I want to really hit with this one. I think that'll be good. Okay. Everything else, I think, is good. Although, backdrop, threat, the Sea Princes. The Sea Princes color this whole conversation despite their utter lack of involvement. I wanna show a little bit of the paranoia of the loyalists. Okay. Cool. I think I'm good on that one. Sick. Now, if I go to it, right, where does it show the parent plot? Curious. Oh, right, down here or right there. If I go to this, where does it show children plots? I'm a little zoomed in, so I'm not seeing it perfectly. So there's the whole structure. Oh, actually, it might be nice to put this structure into the other one. Oh, there's a subplot. Perfect. Does it show it at the bottom as well? Articles under the Sea Ghost plot. Town council meeting. Nice. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to be there. But I do need to edit this. So subplot, town council meeting. Perfect. And then we'll go to edit that. I really just want, article talk. That's what it is. So content panel at the top, article talk. And if you put that little tag in there, that article TOC, well, it might not have saved. I might have been going a little too fast and it didn't save. Yeah, it hasn't even finished loading on top. Okay, let's maybe preview. Does that not work? Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. So it has this nice little table of contents based on the headers. So using the headers, it gives you a nice little table of contents, which I like. So I can go to like exposition, boop. I can go to climax. It goes down to climax. It's nice, especially for plots. I don't care about it as much for things like, a vehicle or even like the Saltmarsh, just general page itself. But it's really nice for plots. Okay. And then if they really do like full rush forward to the Sea Ghost, I think I'm ready to run it. I think I'm ready to run it. But I don't even think we'll get there. I think they might go and do the troglodyte fight. Which, how hard are the troglodytes again? I did set that up, and I did look it up at the time. Troglodyte. Yeah, they're like 1/4 CR. All I would need to do to run a troglodyte fight is find a generic cave map. And throw a bunch of troggies on it. Which, you know what? It's probably not a bad idea to prep that just in case. Just in case. Especially since I've given them the quest. Almost certainly they will explore it at some point. Oh, fuck. That's actually something I need to prep. Is the dwarven mine. Because they will almost, if they go and do the troglodyte thing, which I think there's a decent shot that they do, they might go to the dwarven mine first. In which case, I need to be prepared for that. And I would say I am currently not overly prepared for that to happen. What the fuck? Wait, delete. Okay, what's on this new page? Nothing? Oh. Am I right? Okay, so first things first. Is there just a troglodyte asset that I can just search for in Roll20? Trog... I don't even know how to spell it. Lodite? Lodite. Troglodite. Not being overly prepared would be a good thing, yeah. It's mostly down to a... I'll grab that one. Oh, those are premium assets. Whoops. It comes down to I had another thing that I wanted to do today. And so I cannot spend too much time. These are so strange. I really like this guy. I just think that guy's funny. I'm going to take him. Copy to folder. Dude, I don't even know what I called it. Adversaries? Is that a folder that exists? No? Okay. Monster? Oh, fucking, what's the folder called? I'm just going to copy it to library and we'll move it. I don't remember what my folder structure is on Roll20. Come on. Okay. D&D. Oh, I separated it into mobs. Ugh. Mobs and like humanoids. Although it looks like the image might have broken. Oh, dick. All right. So it's mobs. It's mobs. We'll just go with one of the less funny trogs from earlier. Troglodite. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just do this guy. Lame. There we go. D&D mobs. Wait, where is it? Did it not copy? What? Troglodite. Maybe it didn't copy? Copy to library. We'll just make sure. I guess maybe I needed to like click copy. No, that doesn't work either. What's going on with all these like broken fucking links? Roll20. This was like half the reason that I like you is because this was like really easy to find. Like the web feature was super easy to like find stuff really quickly when I needed it. Do either of these work? Oh, that one works, but this one still doesn't. Weird. It must be like cache stuff, like stuff that Roll20 still has cached in the search, but isn't actually there anymore. Strange. Troglodyte. Boop. The bane of all GMs. I want this encounter to be serious, but this asset is so silly and I love it. It's so funny, dude. I love that sort of shit. Let's see. Okay, and then I need a cave map. Oh, wait. This actually might be the perfect time. I know that Roll20 recently did an integration with Donjon. Or maybe not Donjon. But like something, or Dungeon Scrawl, maybe. But I don't know how to do it. How do I do that? Lines block movements, right? For sure. Dude, if they get this like whatever map making software integration that they did, if they could, yeah, a new Dungeon Scrawl map. Draw a dungeon map in real time. If this works with their dynamic lighting and like it automatically does the dynamic lighting because it knows, that'd be crazy. Save changes often. Do not refresh. Enable autosave and library with Pro. That's fucking okay. Whatever. They're fucking paywalling autosave is wild. Okay. That looks nice. Add new layer. Wait, what? I have not used very much Dungeon Scrawl. Whoa. Okay. So this is me finding out about some of it in real time. Okay, so I can just kind of draw little boxies. It's fun. All right. Is there like a free draw that I can do? Or can I only do boxes? Could I do like a circle? Images. Oh, okay. I'm on the rectangle tool. Can I be on a different tool somehow? Oh, down here. Okay, wait. Object tool, pan tool, regular polygon for sure. Path. Oh, okay. Interesting. Division, radius, rough. To set points, double click. What is rough? Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. Ooh, make it all wacky. Okay. That's fun. I kind of like that. Snap is off. What does that mean? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Ooh, okay. Let's turn rough off, even though it's very funny. Yeah. Ooh, that looks like a goddamn cave. And I can kind of just... Ooh, okay. I'm with it. There's a reason I got real sad when Roll20 bought Demiplane. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge Roll20 guy, but, like, unfortunately, it is the most... It is the VTT, in my opinion, that best balances accessibility with accessibility and like feature set. I think it is the best at both. Oh my god, Dungeon Scrawl Pro is okay. I love that. Dark mode being paywalled, so awesome. Taking a bit to find things in the UI, and of course UI issues tend to go away with familiarity. That's true. That's very, very true. Okay, let's do a cave map. Where would I... Okay. I'm also... So what's this down here? Polygon, wall tool, select tool, door tool, stairs tool, text tool. What do you mean by wall tool? So is this like... Are these walls that will like go with Roll20's walls? I'm assuming is the reason that I would want to use this. Oh, I guess that this isn't... Wait, what? Okay, I think I understand why I would want that. It's interesting, though. I guess it probably makes more sense on a map that's not a cave. Okay, add new layer. Oh, wait, no, don't add new layer. Fuck. What am I doing? Delete. I'm going to delete all the layers. Okay. Oh, wait, what is this? Width, roughness, shadow. Oh my god, there's so much going on in there. Okay. It's neat. Let's just go with a path. Dark mode being paywalled has completely changed my opinion of dungeon scroll. I now hate it. Yeah, that big time sucks, but it seems like a very quick way to do things. Background texture. Okay, whatever. Okay. I forget how many are there supposed to be? I think it's on Manistrads. I mean, I could put something together, but I kind of want to remember what the module even told me to do. I think it's on Manistrad. Right. Boop. Oh god, why is that all bad? Alright, whatever. Oh, she doesn't have that. I thought that was on hers. Maybe it's in the Saltmarsh. Maybe it's on the Saltmarsh article? In... carousing, research, wages, employment... Mercenary work. No? Did I just make it up? I might have. I didn't think that I did, but maybe I'm just built like that. I totally thought it was something that the module gave me, but I can't find it now. Okay, well, let's just make an encounter. So for a party, oh, actually, this is a good time to check. Has 5e Tools done or finished its encounter builder yet? I think that it was in like beta last time I checked. Mortuary encounters. Nope, don't. Why mortuary? What? What? Encounter generator. Okay, that's not exactly what I want. I thought that they had something that you could, like, use. Oh, encounter builder, wait. Oh, okay. Group level. Okay, there. Okay, yeah. So level 3. This was actually the main thing that I wanted. I like that it auto-calculates all that shit. Okay. So now we will add some trogs. Troglodyte. So add a trog. And then I can just boop. Difficulty trivial. Beep, beep, beep. Hard, deadly. Okay, cool. Total XP, adjusted XP, because it's times 2.5 because of the number difference. That would make sense. Adjusted by 2.5 based on a minimum challenge rating threshold of approximately 0 and the party size of 3 players. Encounter multipliers. Number of monsters. Yeah, okay, so 7 to 10 is times 2.5. Nice. All right, beautiful. So if I push this down, it modifies the adjusted XP. Awesome. Perfect. That's exactly what I would want. So number of monsters is 1.5 because there's 2. Okay, I guess. Sure, whatever. A DM just making things up? Inconceivable. There's no way. Okay, I want there to actually be quite a few of these, but I think spread out a skosh. Actually, wait. Good DM steal. Actually, I'm pretty positive that there's a troglodyte encounter in fuck, what's it called? Oh no. I know I can picture it. It's Forge of Fury. Forge of Oh yeah, Tales from the Yawning Portal, Forge of Fury. I remember not liking it though. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't look for it. Yeah, Troglodyte Cavern. Why didn't I like this again? This is good. This is good though. I'll be able to look at it and be like, right, don't do that. Let's see. I even remember where it is. No, okay, wait. It's not in that map. It's in the Glitterheim somewhere. Yeah, it's in here. Yes, I remember why I didn't like it. Because it's this weird fan structure with no reward. Well, or with no benefit to being a fan. Everything's like back there. Okay, that's right. But I didn't mind the adversary arrangement. What did they have? Okay, 2 trogs there. Didn't they have like a special troglodyte, I thought? No, they didn't. 6 trogs defend the hatchery. 2 trogs are asleep. Oh, chieftain. Kargaz. Ooh, special troglodyte. What's her CR? 2? That's a little tough. A 2 is a little tough. Could be cool, though. What's her name? Kargaz. Let me just add her to the encounter builder and just, like, see what happens. I can't. Damn it. Is it because I'm spelling her wrong? Or it can only add stuff? It can only add, like, certain stuff. Kargaz. It's... Oh. Wait, what? So I don't currently have a filter. Wait, I do have a filter. What? Why is it only showing me... Oh, okay, wait. I think that... it was filtering out adventure NPCs. There we go. So we can grab Kargaz. Perfect. Okay, now this difficulty is absurd. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. All right, perfect. I love an absurd difficulty. That's my shit. How fucking strong are you supposed to be when you get to the Glitterheim again? It's not... You're not weak. I know that. Designed for 4 3rd level player. So I only have 1... Oh, they can advance to 5th level with good play. Okay. So, interesting. Okay. So, the Glitterheim... I think they separate a lot of the combat, which is what I want from this. So... Let's go into not absurd territory. Okay, I like deadly. So that's 5 trogs and Kargaz. Is there any way I can tone Kargaz down? What's her shit? So AC 13, HP 39. What's a typical trog? Oh wow, okay. So she has triple the typical HP, for sure. Got it. Skin. Kargaz is a 4th level caster. That's why. And also has invisibility, shields. Oh, has sleep. Yeah. Stench. Is that on a normal trog too? Yeah, it is. Okay. So it's just her spellcasting, really, and her higher health pool. I wonder if I could probably tone her down a little bit. Lock against adjusting? Well, I'd like to adjust her, actually. Is there any way I can do that? How do I make that not... Is there a way to make that not disappear on me? Shift? Shift! Nice. Okay. So if I adjust you down... Does that work? Okay. So this is a version of Kargaz that is supposedly CR1. What did it even change? Yeah. Okay. So that's not going to work. This is why you can't really rely on this like CR adjuster, is because it can only adjust like the things in blue, but it didn't even on this one. It only lowered it by fucking 6 HP. That is not a CR1, bro. Okay. So if I wanted to run Kargaz, I just need to make sure probably that Kargaz is like relatively separated so that they could at least take a short rest beforehand. So then it'll be a hard fight with Kargaz and 2 troglodytes in the back, I think to protect like a hatchery. And then in the front, we have a separate encounter that puts us up to the, I think, right into the absurd, but we have a separation. So 4 trogs in the front, and then Kargaz and 2 in the back. And make sure that there's a distinct separation so that they only have to fight one group at a time. And then they can kind of learn what troglodytes do. Okay. The CR system works perfectly and makes it trivial to adjust things up and down. Yeah, it's so easy and simple. And there's absolutely no issues. I fully agree. Okay. So for a caster like Kargaz, what does she have again? And what do I have to do for this? I have to shift it? I have to shift it to make it pop out. Okay, that works. Cantrips at will. So she really wants the group to be bunched up. Yeah, she wants them to be bunched up for things like sleep. Because what is it? It's a 5-foot radius sphere. So she wants them to be bunched up for something like sleep, burning hands, poison spray. Okay. And for stench. So I make an easy funnel in between with maybe a not so easy funnel, or maybe not so easy options to the sides. Is there a way to show height on this? Probably not. I wouldn't assume so, at least. Oh, I could probably do it with something like opacity. Wait, I wonder. So if I add a new layer, right? So there's 2 layers now. So on the bottom layer, let's say I draw bigger cavern. And then on the upper layer, I draw something like this. Well, that's not what I wanted. Okay, wait. But also, this is the wrong type of layer. So I want 2 kind of cave layers. So big layer. Because I want some way to be able to show like verticality. And if I could do it to where it didn't like... I don't quite know how to say it. Oh, wait, whoops. Oh, wait, that's my... Whoops. But if I put that below, what happens? That's like almost what I want. If I like lower the opacity, what does that look like? Ooh, that looks terrible lowered with its opacity lowered. Huh. I wonder if I give it like a huge... Oh wait, that's what the shadow looks like. So it implies verticality in that direction. So if I almost want like the outline around it to be like inverted. I don't know if I can do that though. Is there a way I can erase? What does that mean? Nothing. Great. What does it mean on here? Like, what does that do? That's almost what I want. Okay, wait. Wait. So if I like erase this patch over here. Fuck. No, that's not what I want. Wait. Is it not what I want, or is it exactly what I want? And then mirror it like that? Nope, looks terrible. Okay. Damn it. There has to be like a way to do this that I'm just like not familiar enough to know. There's upper shading, lower shading, hidden sublayers for more flexibility. Let me just look it up. Dungeon scroll, showing elevation. This is on Dungeon Draft. This is not it. Getting started with dungeon scroll, layers introduction, mapping and stalking the dungeon, running a dungeon crawl. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's a way. At least with what I'm thinking. Dog. Rough. What about like something like that? Oh. That's actually like kind of close to what I'm thinking. Like it still looks bad, but it doesn't look as bad. There would need to be like... What does stairs tool look like? Whoa, holy shit. That was weird. I mean, cool, but weird. Select tool, wall tool. What does polygon tool look like? See, like, I almost want there to be, like, no inner shadow. I would want there to be shadows on the outside. I would basically want it to have no rim. This is on top, right? Yeah. I want there to be, like, no rim on it. I don't know if there's a tool that can do no rim. What is that? B. B is nothing. Okay. Rectangle tool. Path tool. Draw, erase, snap. On a... Oh, that's the... I see. I see what's going on here. That's the hotkey. Wall, snap, division. What is division? Denominator of a fraction. Oh, for cell snapping. Okay. Oh, wait, walls. Wait, so on this, I can turn the wall width down to 0. What does that look like? Oh, wait, I need to see that. Ah. Okay. So this is no wall width. What? There's... Oh, there's no wall width. Well, what the fuck is that shit? Okay, wait, let's see. I actually feel like I'm onto something here. What if there's 0 roughness? That... Okay. I guess that's roughness on the walls themselves. Floor, grid, shadow, upper shading, lower shading. Is that all shading stuff? So what if I do no... Oh, yes! Wait. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. So no lower shading, no upper shading. What does this look like? That looks like a goddamn pit, is what that looks like. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so now can I invert that to where that shadowing is like on the other side? So if I have the shadow be like, I don't know, like -12 and -9, does that go to the outside? No. That just, okay. It just doesn't make sense. Fuck. Oh, I really feel like I'm hitting what I want. Because what I want is for it to be like an elevated platform, so that the outside of this would have shadow on it. So like basically like this side would cast a shadow. So basically there would be no shadow. Wait, from this angle, basically there would be no shadow. Well, there would actually. There would be a shadow like right there. Okay, wait. What happens if I erase? Nothing, because there's nothing there. Right. Okay. Oh, I feel like I'm so close. I feel like I'm so close to just binking it. What does a wall look like? A wall literally just looks like that. Dash size. A wall is almost it. It's almost what I'm looking for. We can draw pits, but we can't draw something elevated, because the shadow is always on the inside of the shape. And if the shadow is always on the inside, it will always look like it has depth but not height. So I need the shadow to somehow be on the outside of the shape, which would mean that the outside would need to be the inside. So this is going to look bad, but I'm going to try it. So if I do like something like this. Yeah. That doesn't work. But theoretically then, if I erased it on this like no fill option, does that look like a platform? What the fuck? Oh, it's because I can see through it. Okay. Oh, it does look like a platform. God, I knew it would. God, it looks like perfectly like a platform. Oh, God damn it. Okay, wait. Oh, but I can only apply it to layers. So if I want this like nice beveling around the outside, there's something here. There's something here. I can feel it. I can taste it. What happens? Okay. So delete that layer. Duplicate this layer. But on the copy of that layer, turn off the shading. And then when I erase on this one, so we want a little elevated area right here that kind of sticks out. Oh, it looks just right. It looks so good. What the fuck? Okay, wait, stop. No! Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, it's perfect. And then I can even fine-tune the shadow if I need to. So like if I want to fine-tune the shadow to be like a little bit less to the right, so you can kind of see it more. Yes. Let's go. All right. All right. Wait. Why? There we go. Okay. So, I just need to make the entire outline first. And then I can copy the layer, and then I can erase from it to make the upper areas. And or add to it to create the lower areas. That's pretty slick. Okay, let's see. Delete. Okay. So we're just going to add a brand new one. So now I actually have to think about the layout. No. I'm done tech troubleshooting, and now I have to actually think about a map. Ew. Okay. So the way that I envisioned it was almost like an hourglass-esque shape. And we'll put it up here. But it would be like an oval, like an ovular sort of shape. So something like that, and then fill in the inside. I could probably have done this with, one of the other tools, and that would have gone better, but that's fine. Okay, so this is where the final fight will happen. And this is going to be their hatchery. And maybe they're slowly digging to something back here. Okay, wait, let's see. So kind of ovular. But then I think this is both their hatchery and like where they're digging towards something. So the hatchery will kind of be back there, and then maybe they're digging to something a little bit deeper that could, if once the players level up, could be something interesting. A little bit of a drop, a little bit of like a lore drop, or like a little bit of a hook. So we'll do something like this, but then we'll make the roughness crazy on it. Like so crazy that there's like no shot of them getting through it. Yeah. But they can kind of see off into the distance that it like goes off into something. Oh, but the druid might want to... Oh, the druid might actually be able to squeeze through that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. But... Oh, the druid could transform into something that has dark vision too. So I can't leave it as like a total plot hook. Because they could absolutely... They could get to it. Okay. So we've got to erase all that. And we'll just say that it does just end at a certain point, but that if the druid does get all the way back there, that there's maybe like the tiniest of little cracks right there that she hears something through. We'll have to see. I'll think about it later. Okay. If you want to be mean, put a danger that the druid shouldn't handle by themselves. Yeah. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how I stop that. But I need to go quicker. This should have been a much quicker process than it has wound up being. Okay, what are other things that troggies might want? So we'll put like kind of the mouth of the cave over here, and I'm gonna make the mouth of the cave relatively wide. So nice wide mouth goes off the map. And then little serpentine. And maybe I like the idea of like a relatively open entryway. Okay. And that then leads into a kind of a little bit of an open area with maybe like exposed gemstone that they'd have to like mine away. Because the miners are who are sending them here anyways. And then we can kind of smooth that out with the path tool a little bit. There we go. This is kind of an open area for the troggies. I think maybe... Ooh. Oh, no, I can't do that. This is already so deadly. I was thinking about adding another enemy. I can't do that. So I like confirming that in here. And then... I'm thinking about the troglodyte lifestyle. What is the actual, like, lore on a trog? You know what I'm saying? What's the lore? You know? Troglodyte. Where? There it is. Oh, his 5e tool's not going to give it to me. Of course it isn't. Printer view, table view, manage content. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, wait, no, info. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, dude, I just tried to click Control Z. That's... Oh, did I lose my encounter? Oh, no! Oh, wait, no, it's right here. Haha, okay. I got scared. Oh, but I can't see the info. What if I open it as a pop-up window? Does it give me the info then? It doesn't. What happens if I... So, whoa, that's a wild image. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. Okay, what is this? Go to page. I don't want to lose my encounter, so I left click. Okay, there we go. Info. Beautiful. Coward. Encourage a DPK. I was thinking about putting a mimic in there. Which I should not do. That would be bad. With features similar to those of pale cave lizards, troglodytes stalk the Underdark in endless hunt for food. Troglodytes consume almost anything, including bones, giant insects, and other subterranean dwellers. They prey on subterranean communities. Those near entrances to the Underdark, stealing livestock and kidnapping residents. Troglodytes prefer to ambush prey and can change their scale color to blend in with their prey by surprise. Despite their stealthiness, these stalkers exude a distinctly repulsive stench. Okay. So... what would the home of a ambush predator look like? What is like a snake den? What is a snake den? Is it just a hole? Snake den. Because snakes are ambush predators, typically. Okay, what the fuck is this? What is it? What? What is the home of a snake called? Is it not a den? What's a snake? Oh, a burrow. Okay. Snake burrow. What does a snake burrow look like? Because that's kind of... Ooh, yeah. So it just has these little branching out little guys. So it seems like maybe an area for young... An area for young. That's kind of fucking it. Because they don't, like, eat at home. So it's literally just a place to sleep? What the fuck is this image? Oh, that's awesome. Interesting. So I'm trying to think about what I can add to this to give the map a bit of zhuzh. But I'm struggling a bit. But I think I know. I think there's a path that goes this way that then has two little, like maybe like 2 or 3 little offshoots, I think. Ooh, and I have an idea for what the offshoots look like. Okay. So we're going to up the subdivision a little bit. Wait, does the subdivision make it bigger or smaller? So that's 3. That's 2. Wait, are they the same? 3. Ah. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, so that's on 3. That's on 2. Is this not doing what I think it's doing? I don't think this is doing what I think it's doing. Okay. Oh, the radius. Doi. Okay. We're going to make the radius much smaller. So what does that look like? Oh, that's so claustrophobic. I love it. Okay. Let's see. Let's make it a little bit bigger. They need to actually feasibly be able to get through it. Ooh, it's like 5 feet apart. That's delightful. Okay. All right. I'm not sure most ambush predators plan on ambush in their actual homes usually. I'm thinking about the front area as the ambush site. Oh, that actually gives me some idea. If their front area is their ambush site, then the front area should have kind of multiple entrances to it. That could add some interest. And that's a reason to have more rooms, is just as like places to enter the front area. The front area is essentially just a kill box. Yeah. So then we have a path that kind of snakes like that to the back pretty directly, I think. No. Well, no. Although, yeah, no. We go like that, and we up the roughness a little bit. So it also kind of makes this hook so that they can't see what's beyond it. And then we up the roughness a skosh. Yeah. And then beyond the hook is where we have the other paths splinter off, and the other paths are even smaller, even more claustrophobic. So this path goes over to there. There's a path, I think, that goes into here, and there's going to be like a bigger thing over here that then has 2 paths back. One like that, and one like that. But all of these are not visible. So let's see. Let's make this area a skosh bigger, and let's make a little bit of an area over here. But both of these are elevated compared to the main. The only one going off the main that is not elevated is this one. And we need to give some reward for these, but we'll think about that in a second. So elevation here, elevation, no elevation there, and then elevation on both of these. And so they sit on this ledge and this ledge, waiting to kind of pin. Ooh, and then they wait for them to get to here, and then they close off the way behind them. Maybe they even have like a literal trap door that they can close. Is that getting too involved? I might be focusing a little bit too much on that. Let's think. The encounter in Forge of Fury has like physical barriers at certain points in the Trog fight. What does it have? Troglodyte Cavern. I forget. Yeah, mud and wattle door. What the fuck is this? The Troglodytes have blocked the southwest passage leading to the main warren with a crude plug made of mud and wattle. Successful DC 10 strength is required to pull it open. Okay. That doesn't seem... Oh, this is even better. Ooh, this is even better. Yeah. I have ideas. Because one of the later bits in... Oh, do I not even have... I don't even have Saltmarsh pulled up anymore. I've gotten so engrossed. One of the later bits in Saltmarsh... Actually, why am I saying later? It's like right after this. So we're in the sinister secret of Saltmarsh with the Sea Ghost. Then there's Danger at Dunwater. And this is a subversive chapter because it initially sets up the lizard folk. I'm trying to really keep it down because of page. 1 second. I'm gonna turn up the mic so that you can still hear me. So it's a subversive chapter because it sets up the lizard folk as like the initial villains. Like it kind of implies that they're villainous. And one of the ways into the lizard folk lair goes through the hatchling chamber. Like it goes through their hatchery with all of their young. And spoiler alert, the lizard folk are not evil or anything. They're very chill dudes in chill moods. And part of the adventure is basically convincing their queen, this one, meaning the queen, is convincing the queen that you're chill, like that the party is chill, and there are penalties and benefits, and the biggest one is if you killed the hatchlings, there's -10 per victim. In the queen's initial attitude towards you, she gets pissed, very understandably so. So setting up the like troglodyte young initially could be like an interesting like introduction, or not introduction, but kind of foreshadowing of that concept. That could be super, super fun. Because then they'll have already like encountered sort of a hatchery. So I actually think I won't have back here be the hatchery. I'll have over here be the hatchery because it has more paths leading to it. Okay. I'm going to pitch my voice up a little bit more, but not much. So this area, I think, is going to be hatchery area. So we'll have the young over there. This is just a pure ambush spot. And then these two both lead there. Although, I think I want to erase that. And I think there's going to be actually... I'm trying to think of exactly what I want to do here. Because I do want there to be two distinct paths, but I want there to be like a benefit towards taking one path over the other. I've got it. Let's erase this. Yeah, erase that. Smooth that out a little bit. Oh god, it looks so weird when you erase it. Okay. Hopefully it's not too obvious. And then we do that one to here. And then this is going to kind of... I think they're going to have like... or not they're going to have. The cave naturally kind of extends further. Oh, that's all erasing. That's not what we wanted. Or that's not erasing, that's drawing. The cave kind of extends like this. And the young are over here. So they're going to have to step through the young. Or step, by or around the young. If they want to get there. I might want to shorten this path up a little bit. I don't know, is it too long? It might be too long. I'm going to leave it for now. Whatever. I'm not too worried about the length. And then we have a draw right here. And this allows them to subvert that entire room, but there are the mud and wattle doors that they have set up. Oh my gosh. Doggies, what are you doing? Why isn't it? What? Doors are placed in the images layer? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, wait. There we go. Okay. So the images layer needs to be on top. Well, okay. So there's going to be a door here. Now, is there a better door? Oh, I like that more. Yeah. So there's going to be a door here and a door here. So they've essentially tried to like bar up this path because they have no need or use for it, and it's just not they don't use it. But this gets them there, that gets them there, and this gets all the way around. And then the hatchlings are back here. This is basically nothing. Although we might put something interesting in here, because this is basically all danger. This is the most neutral path. And then there's something interesting over here, I think. Or maybe just some treasure. There might be like some like exposed gemstones up here. Actually, that's a good spot for treasure. Let's see. So this is treasure. Oh, I wonder if I can. Okay, wait. I actually probably don't want to put it in the layer. But I'll just remember it. So treasure, hatchlings, and then, so I think that's all pretty good. So then we duplicate that layer. God, I was supposed to be done so long ago. Fuck. I was gonna record Fantasy High today. Oh, I don't know if that's happening. We're going to turn the width down a little bit, up the roughness, and get rid of all of the shading. Okay, all the shading's gone. Doggy, you're okay. I have a feeling that Paige just took one of the dogs on a walk. Oh no, there's the other dog. What are you guys all upset about? But Fantasy High, I know. I also want to do Fantasy High today, but this is the curse of DMing. You gotta prioritize your players. Unfortunately, those ungrateful players. Let's see. Ooh, wait. So if I draw an upper area like this. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Fucking, I forgot about the whole thing. I have to erase. So if I do an upper area like this, what does it look like? Oh, it does have a little line right there, which I don't love. Can I just draw... What happens if I just draw a wall? Like this. So like right from there to like there, say. That didn't do anything. What? It's like updating all the shadows, but it's not doing anything. Oh no. Okay, so walls are not the answer. What does a rectangle look like? Rectangle has a side, has another side. Unfortunate. What about a rectangular polygon? Interesting, but not what I'm looking for. What about a really, really thin path? Oh, a zero radius path. Okay, I can't do a zero radius path. What about a 2 radius path? Erased like that. That looks great. Oh my god, that kind of looks better. Because it looks like rough. Oh, delightful. Okay, would a 1 radius look better? That's the only other question. Would a 1 radius look better, or possibly even like a 2 or like a 4 radius? Okay. Oh no, that looks great. That looks incredible. I think that's I've found what I want. Okay. So yeah, that because the shadowing looks perfect on that. And then, oh wait, I need the shadowing. Wait, so what is this gonna look like? Oh, the shadowing's on that side. Oh no. Okay, wait. So I'm trying to think. I need the shadowing. Wait, so if I draw right here, that doesn't look like anything. So I need the shadowing to not exist. Because if or I need to up the radius again. Fuck. Okay, wait. Okay, I might just have to deal with the small line right there. I might just have to deal with that guy because there's no way from this from like the angle, the implied angle by all the shadows to like capture that. I think that little line right there is always going to be there. Unless, is there any way that I could make that not the case? I don't think so. I don't think there is. Unfortunately. Yeah, no, I don't think so. So, that's fine. That's fine. We'll make a little thing right there. Yeah. Yeah, because there's also a little line right there. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, fuck it. Even if we say that, like, there's a little ledge drop right there, that's fine. You know what, actually? I could extend that back a little bit to make that a little bit more reasonable. That there's, like, a little bit of a ledge drop back down. And we'll put some stairs on top of it. So, stairs. Oh, wait. These are on the wrong side. No. Why? Fuck. Wait, the stairs are wrong. The stairs are wrong. Actually, are they wrong? No. Fuck. Okay, where are the stairs? Stairs. So, right there, down to there. You know what? That doesn't look horrible, and that's what we're aiming for. What we're aiming for is it to not look actively horrible. That looks, I think, about as good as I'm gonna get, as much time as I'm willing to put in to making it look good. Let's erase a little bit more of that so that there's no. Oh wait, what? Where's that shadow coming from? Whatever, not worth it. Not worth it. Okay. So now we'll get a big, nice choke point right in the middle of this one. Yup. Perfect. With some stairs as well that lead down like that. Actually, I should have checked. Do troglodytes have climbing speeds? Because if they have climbing speeds, that might not be an issue. They do. Well, I guess even though that they can climb doesn't mean they'll always wanna. Dude, imagine my players don't even do this session. They probably won't. If we're being honest with ourselves. Okay. So then there's going to be lots and lots of treasure back there. Hooray! And then also this plot hook over there. And what else? Players never do what you want. I know. Goddamn players. Let's see. What does that look like? Does it look like just bad? Yes, because it's already erased, obviously. What does it look like if I draw there? A weird little pit. Is that fun or is that dumb? If these rocks are like all Swiss cheesy. Is that fun or is that dumb? I think it's fun. I'm gonna commit to this being actually kind of fun. And I'm gonna wait. I think I know the way to make it fun. Is it fun or is it dumb? Then we put a dashed wall like this. What does this look like? Okay, the shadowing is crazy on that. But I'm thinking about like a path that goes like through. But like if the players don't go above and they have like little traps set up here to like pour on you as you go through, that could be kind of fun. Fun fact, it can be both fun and dumb. It can. I'm wondering if it's doing too much. I don't think it is. The rest of this is honestly pretty basic. And I kind of like having like a very like weird and kind of wacky thing at the back. Let's see. So if I duplicate this again, duplicate that layer again. Okay. Now what happens if I erase like that? What happens? Oh, that's a way I can add multiple elevation layers. That looks good, actually. Okay, I cannot get involved in that right now. That's too much. But wait. Okay, so draw. So if I draw a path through there, what does it even look like? So if I draw a path like this. Oh, interesting. What if I lower the opacity on this layer? Whoa, wait a second. That could look sick. That could look cool. Okay. So this is really low opacity. Oh, that kind of looks dope. That looks kind of fire, I think. And especially if I make there be no shadow on them. So no shadow on this layer. Something like that. Oh, that looks so good. Okay. Lower the radius a skosh on the path. And then also add a little bit of a way for the players to get in there if they want. And then it pops out right there. And it looks even better because it gets like blocked by the drawing. Like it doesn't like show the lines in the actual holes. God damn, that looks good. if this is a trap place, can you turn those into traps? That's exactly what I'm thinking. That you've hit the nail on the dome. Except I need to make these rougher. I want these to look like they're not kind of supposed to be there. So something like that. So then that goes into there. That goes into there, which then pops out maybe back here. But then we make them very rough. So I think like I want compared to the others for them to not look like they're supposed to be there. That looks great. That looks so good. But I also don't want it to be too symmetrical. So I think the entryway to this one, I think this one's going to be more windy. Like that. Maybe go through there, but then also like pop out there. Yeah, because I don't want them to be too symmetrical. God, I think those look great. Okay. So then, yeah, the trogs will throw shit up there. So then, so for the actual encounter portion of it, remember when we were making an encounter earlier? Oh, those were the days. Let's see. Where the fuck did my encounter builder go? What is this? Is this my encounter? Total 7 creatures. How do I not be on this anymore? How do I go back to the encounter builder? There we go. Okay. So if I ran this all as one counter, as one encounter, it's absurd. But so I'm going to consider them as 2 separate encounters. And then give my players a lot of fucking warning. So I think Kargaz, and I think the back area is going to be a difficult. Yeah, I like Deadly. I'm going to give them a lot of warning about it, a lot of foreshadowing. And I like there being 3. I like there being basically 1 that guards the center, and then 2 to like rain down hell on the sides, and then Kargaz at the back. Then, God, this is gonna be a tough encounter for them though. I can feel it. So then I think I want the front one to be a little bit more of not an ant stomp necessarily, but I want it to feel more on the ant stomp side of things. So how do I get this into Roll20? Because that was like fucking half of the point. My dungeon scrawl 1. So, oh, I have unsaved changes. Dude, imagine. Save. Okay. Did that import it to here? Or what? Move party, edit dungeon scroll code. Okay. What do I save as? Oh, okay. Didn't really give me a save as option, I will say. Oh, there's an isometric toggle over there. Cool. Oh, wait, Roll20. What's this? Roll20. Connect with Roll20. Connect your map to see automatic updates. Paste into Roll20. Connect existing dungeon scroll map. Okay. So I guess I'll delete this one. You can't delete or archive a page that someone is currently on. Am I on it? Oh, wait. Edit dungeon scroll code. This is the active code. Is that the right code? It is the right code. Oh, okay. Now it's there. Strange that I couldn't really see it before, but that is cool. Okay. So now Okay. So now I can take the trogs and we're going to put them on the GM layer. So one right there-ish, one up there, one up there. And then, can I even find a troglodyte caster? Good. Oh my god, are they alright? One second, there's something happening. I'm gonna go check on it. You know what? I also have to pee. Good time to take a break. I'll be right back. All right. What's up? Hello. Okay. Those are crazy premium assets. Okie doke. I'm just going to search a monster spellcaster. That one would be great. No results found on the web. Really? Let's just try a spellcaster. From the web. From the web. Okay, I see what we're working with. Okay, let's just... We'll just grab an image. Troglodyte spellcaster. Whoa, what the fuck? That's crazy, dude. I actually love that image. All right, save that. Let's see. Let's download it. Dude, Troglodyte album by Cave Spellcaster. Whoa. That's cool. Check that out. Alright. I am going to crop it in a bit. This is sick art though. Okay. Maybe a little bit. I want to show the staff. Maybe not the whole staff. There's so much dead space over their head. Maybe like that. And then like that. There we go. Okay. Export. Source Apple Music. It's album cover art. Yeah. Album Cave Spellcaster Apple Music. That's so cool. Oh man, if I wasn't worried about DMCA, I mean, Fortress of Eternal Gold in 2025. When was this? 2024? Let's listen to just like a little bit of it. See if the music is cool. Preview. Dude, I want to fucking use that for my actual game. Oh, 1000% this band started as a D&D party. I mean, that sounds like D&D music. That's so sick. Shit. Check them out. I'm going to be checking them out. Shout out to Cave Spellcaster. Off of the album New Age. Or wait, no, maybe that's... Oh, the album is Troglodyte. Hell yeah, dude. Anyways. That's sick. Let's see. Let's see, my library. Okay. What the fuck? Why does it look like that? Resize? No. What? What the fuck? Okay, wait 1 second. Oh, it's because I saved it as a JPEG. Motherfucker. I didn't actually, I just cropped in on the thing. I didn't actually crop the canvas size. Son of a shit. Yeah, so there was all of this alpha layer around it. Okay, let's see. Layer to boundary size, layer to image size. I mean, I would prefer image to layer size. How do I do that? It's like image to content. Crop to content. There we go. Okay, that should work now. Let's see. Overwrite. Okay. Now let's add. No, not a new folder. Now, does this look not terrible? It does. Hooray. All right. So put that on in the very back. And I think she'll have like a weird little altar. There has to be a resource on the web. I'm actually kind of surprised there's no free asset. Oh, there is free assets. It looks, well, it doesn't look too bad. Oh, and this is a bunch of like Catholic altars. Okay. We'll try that one. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't look too bad. I'm going to try cave altar and see. I didn't crop the canvas. I didn't. You are correct. What happens if I try cave altar? What does it look like? That's like... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get anything better. All right. Let's see. Okay, now the real question. Does the dungeon scroll work with dynamic lighting? That is the thing that I am incredibly interested in. Because if it does, that would be super cool. Add light to the entire page. Yes. What is explore mode? Reveal areas that players have already explored. Nope. update vision. When drag and dropping the token, the light will only change after the token is dropped. That's whatever. Okay, so let's grab one of our players. Place them on the map. Whoa. It is not. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then tokens with vision, none. So we need to turn on vision. And then limit FOV. Well, maybe not yet. We'll see. Save settings. Oh, they're in the GM layer. Token. Okay. So I am assuming by this. Yeah, light sources, daylight, tokens with vision. Okay, so I'm assuming by this that the donjon walls, or not donjon, whatever this is, scroll walls do not block vision. Oh, there we go. So let's just draw a wall like that. How do I stop drawing the wall? Yeah, okay. Okay, well, that's a little disappointing. I mean, the dungeon scroll integration is still nice, I would say. But... oh, wait. Oh, you're joking. Okay, wait. Let me just Google it. Dungeon scroll. Known for half integrating things, I know. Dynamic lighting. Dynamic lighting, Roll20 integration. Connect Roll20's dynamic lighting to dungeon scroll. Oh. Is that Roll20 mobs can use dungeon scroll layers to implement layers, but as a pro subscriber, yeah. Okay. So there's not a thing, it appears. Although it says that it can like separate the layers. How does it do that? Is there a way that I can like set that? Dynamic lighting. This is all the page settings. Lines block movement. And that is what I would want. Where's the... Apply dominant color from map layer. Let's turn that a little bit darker. Okay, a lot of it darker, never mind. Oh, this is the background color for that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Backdrop color. Nope, that's still not what I wanted. What? Okay, whatever. Those are the cells. Is this what I want? Nope, still not. All right, whatever. I don't care. Let's see. Easily convert your legacy, blah, 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 whatever. Okay. Man, that would have been very cool, and I would have been more hyped on it. It's fine as is. Like, I'm not gonna, not mad about it, but that would have been very, very neat, comparatively. I mean, honestly, even if it was paywalled, I would consider it. If they were like, all of these walls that you draw on Dungeon Scroll auto-converted to a dynamic lighting layer. That would be sick. That would be very, very sick. So like, there's no way that like what happens if I put on? So I'm in the dynamic lighting layer right now. And what happens if I put a thing on the dynamic lighting layer? Like, what happens if I put, I don't know, fucking... Do I have anything in here that I would, humanoids? I don't have any, like just generic, fuck a gelatinous cube. So does that token block light? I don't think it does. Can I change its layer? It's on the lighting layer. But objects don't block vision. Damn. Because I was like, if objects could block vision, then maybe there's something there. I wonder how you... It mentioned, like, converting the layers. Nice undot is that Roll20 maps can use the dungeon scroll layers to implement layers. Because that seems, like, so close to what I want. Roll20... If I were them, getting that trivial to use would be my priority number one. Yeah. Because dynamic lighting is, like, already a fucking paid feature. And if you could make it that simple, and I could just, like, if I could just make every map in Dungeon Scroll and it would automatically have dynamic lighting, that would be a bit of a game changer on how, like, down or up I am on Roll20. Honestly. Dungeon Scroll, layers. Multiple overlapping floors, smooth transition, best practice. Utilizing Dungeon Scroll, this is more information. The pre-made layers and styles can make very impressive maps. However, layers can help take your map ideas to the next level. Maps are not saved as you make them. If you refresh the page or close the browser, it'll be lost. Creating layers is very quick. The pre-made layers are a great point to start. You'll notice there too. Adding to new layers will create a new layer on top of the existing one. Previously applied settings. Managing layers. Duplicate, delete, send to front or back. The advanced options are not covered. Majority of time, this is all on the Roll20 Help Center, which makes me like keep feeling like it's going to be like, this is how that applies to Roll20. The floor for sure, the grid, the shadow, style shading, advanced. Unpack all the settings. So walls, grid, floor, hatching, shading, sure. Blend mode. Damn it. Why? God, if this is true, if what this Nash is saying, that would, then I feel like I could almost get it done, right? Let me just try, can I just like rename this? What if it's like a renaming thing? So it's lighting. I'll call that lighting. I'll call this map. I wonder. Right? I wonder if it's that direct. They probably copy and pasted the help from Dungeon Scroll whenever possible. Probably. So map light GM. So not lighting. Light. What happens? Add a map. These are like different, aren't they? They have like different symbols, but I don't know why. Strange. Okay. Let's save that really quick. Save. I mean, I kind of like that it gives me one every time, but still. Lighting. Lighting is pro. Lighting is pro. Of course it is, right? I forgot. Background texture is also pro. Plugins. Import one-page dungeons. Import 5e random from Donjon. Export. Roll20. Adjust display area. Okay. Theme. Right. Duh. Okay. I mean, maybe it was as simple as that. I kind of doubt it. But, we'll see. So now, theoretically, there are two distinct layers, but it is not. If there are, it hasn't updated. Let's see. Just in case. I remember when I went and did the edit, and then I did edit, and then I did save, it updated. Let's see. Nope. Damn. Because I feel like if they can be implemented, if this is true, it makes me feel like this should just be possible. What I'm thinking. I wonder. Okay, wait, one more. One more try, and then I have to give up. Let's see. Or wait, no, not a new page. Delete. Connect existing. Draw a map in real time. Oh. Okay, yeah, I can't do that. Okay. God. Hide or show pieces of the layer. Fun with layers. Bastion building. Dynamic lighting to dungeon scroll. Let me read more of that community post. Maybe they describe it. Still nice for free or for maps. I don't call it useless. But their lack doesn't make the new function useless. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. When adding lighting to maps in Dungeon Scroll, those light sources will automatically appear as light sources. When adding lighting to maps in Dungeon, those lights and relevant barriers. The relevant barriers is the important part. Lights replace those light sources appear in the DL and should be movable if necessary. The main thing is walls, not light sources. Yes. This is all 2 weeks ago. Interesting. When I create a shape or wall in Dungeon Scroll, it should add the same line into the dynamic lighting layer. Yeah. Setting lights in Roll20 is easy as... Yeah, the lights are so easy. Light source is very secondary to walls. Okay, well, they're all saying it. And I feel like the person would have said something in there if what I'm looking for was possible. Yeah, very manual. Damn. Oh, well. We can still do... So we turn off dynamic lighting. And then... we just hide full page. And then we can reveal areas as we go. That's fine. This is the sort of thing I normally do. So, not too worried about it. Okay. So the thing that I want revealed to them at first, at least, we're going to do a polygon. Oh, wait, do I have to... Okay, there we go. Right. So they're just looking in, and if they're looking in from the start, it probably reveals that much. Then probably all the way to there. Yeah, I like that. Maybe just give them a little bit of a taste that there might be an overlook. Just a taste. All right, yeah, that looks good. Okay, so we'll start off with that, and then we'll take it from there. So now, in terms of the first encounter, manual and undermines the coolness of having them connected since you can't. Yeah. Export as images and then import each image as a layer in Roll20. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely undermines the coolness. Very, very much so. But I guess what are you gonna do? I mean, I guess request it. It feels like if they can do everything on there, it feels trivial. Maybe I'm, totally out of my depth on the triviality of it. It's certainly possible. I would never claim to be an expert in this sort of thing, but it feels very trivial. Oh, that adjusted. I see. Okay. I think what's going on right now, if I had to guess, even just based on exactly what I just saw, from me adjusting it like that, I would bet that it's literally just like a JPEG, like an image file. Because that seemed like when I moved it, you know what I'm saying? It like didn't move anything behind the screen. Like, or sorry, it moved thing like in reference to everything else. Like it moved the entire map left, but it didn't move anything that was on the map left. Which says to me that it's just like taking like basically a projection. Yeah, you can see all these guys are off. It's just like taking an image file essentially. Not even an image file, but just like an image of the map and then displaying it beneath everything else, which would be why, the dynamic lighting doesn't work. So maybe it's a little bit harder, but it's so interesting that they're like, like, oh, it can update as you go. It's like, why? I'm not drawing the map as I go. It'd be so much like if I'm in Dungeon Scroll, I'm prepping the map ahead of time. Why would I be drawing the map as if I was drawing the map as I go, I could use your fucking freehand tool. Like, what do you mean? I don't want to draw the map as I go. I want to just have it there and be able to reveal it. That's so much more important. Silly. Silly. Roll20 side doesn't understand anything about the map. It's just exporting as an image. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The point of having a first-party integration is to do things the user can't reasonably do themselves. Yeah, which like I guess that currently the thing that it does that a user cannot do. I mean, theoretically, even the dynamic lighting thing is doing something that a user... No, actually, it's not. No. What it's doing is just going really, really quickly, right? It does the entire process of taking it out of Dungeon Scroll and puts it into Roll20 really fast, and it allows for you to make, like, updates really fast. So theoretically, you can build on both sides at the same time. There's no like scaling adjustments. Like it to its credit, it does make the actual process of putting a map into this easier. Now, I would say to its credit, a lot easier. However, that doesn't really slice the pie for me. That doesn't really I mean, it's nice. I like this. This was easier than if I'd had to do it separately, but not enough for me to be like, whoa. If you were doing updates often, yeah, like it's good for like the. It is an aid in the prep process, but that's like basically it. That's basically it. Okay, and then I want the troglodyte fight outside to feel hard, but not so hard that they would never even consider going forward. I think 6 feels like a good amount. That's 2 per adventurer. I think 6 feels good. Because they are pretty outnumbered. I should actually look at the stat block for a second more. The emanation. The stench is the... target has poison. Whew. Oh, but the target is immune to the stench of all troglodytes. So that's good. Okay. Sunlight sensitivity. While in sunlight, the troglodyte has disadvantage. Oh. Oh, there's a really cool factor that I could build into this map. I really like the idea of because I mentioned like the troglodytes dropping a trap. I love the idea of them dropping like a burlap like sack that blocks off daylight. That could be cool. 'Cause it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and it gives the players something to potentially like hack away to get sunlight to like spill into the area and potentially play on the sunlight sensitivity of the guys. That could be fun. I like the sound of that. I'm going to... What am I going to do? Fuck, I'll just... I don't need to make it super complicated. It can be a brown line. What the fuck? Why is the freehand? Oh. Because it wants to do this. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. And then when that's in place, the entire place sunken into darkness, because I'm assuming they have dark vision. There's no way they don't if they have sunlight sensitivity, right? Yeah, dark vision 60 feet. Okay. So that's what they'll do. They have like a rolled up burlap like curtain that they can cut a rope on this side. And when they cut that rope, the burlap unfurls and just plunges the entire place into darkness. Ooh, I like that. That's so cool. That's so much fun. Okay. And then it actually plays on sunlight sensitivity. Okay. So then we'll have 6. I like putting more of them over here as potentially like a second wave, essentially. So put like 3 of them in there, and then like 3 of them in these tunnels. And then it's like the 3 of them in the tunnels do most of the work, we'll say. Maybe there's like 1 more over here. So these 3 guys are meant to do the work. They trigger the initial ambush. Maybe I'll even have this guy over here is the one that cuts the rope, I think. And then that gives them an opportunity to spot the trap ahead of time if they spot him. So he'll cut the rope. These guys are waiting to kind of jump out at the ambushed party. How tall is this? How tall is that? What's a reasonable height to be not a challenge but a nuisance? My gut says like 10 feet, but I'm wondering if that's even too much. If maybe just like a 6 foot? What's jump height again? jump height 5e. 3 plus strength. So I'm just going to imagine my fighter. My fighter's got a plus... I think he currently has a +3. I could look. Why am I trying to imagine it? He's got... Yeah, strength +3. So running start, he's rocking a 6-foot jump. I like the idea of him being able to just vault it and neither of the other two being able to. I like that idea. I like that a lot. So we'll call this 5 feet. I'm just going to make a little note for myself so that I don't forget. Draw. This is... Oh, God, of course. Okay, text. 5-foot ledge. What? Okay, there we go. Just keep it there. Okay, sweet. So this is a 5-foot ledge. Why am I keeping it to myself? I'll put it on the PC. Oh my God, can I make it not snap? Can I make it not snap? I don't think I can. Awesome. Putting it to where they can see it immediately, I don't like. We'll put it right there. We'll put it right there, and we'll send it to the token layer. Boop. All right. Okay. Well, that took longer than it should have. Mostly because I was learning the new system. I actually think that, for as much shit as I gave it, I do think that that will make that sort of process. Also, I just realized I didn't have the fucking lo-fi beats on. Lo-fi beats to chill/study to on the whole time. I do think that that will make things quicker. I do think that's cool. And if I'd known how to use it from the beginning, it would have gone pretty fast. I wonder. Lizard eggs? No results found from the web. Of course not. I shouldn't get too crazy with it. We're just gonna go with that. It's representative, you know what I'm saying? Copy to library. Oh my God, it's a broken image? Fucking of course it is. Speaking of things that they half implemented. Okay, so we'll just try adding a bunch, and hopefully one of them works. Copy to library, copy to library. Okay. Anything in my library worked? One of them. Nice. God. Yeah, like I said, not the biggest fan of this fucking software, but tough to find a better one. Not a compliment to them, but it is free. All right, egg. And they're going to be a little bit spread apart just to, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. That looks fine. Actually, little asymmetry, just a skosh. All right, but I don't think we need to do anything crazy with that. Okay, and then there's treasure over there. What sort of treasure would I want good old Troggies to have? Does the encounter builder give me recommendation on treasure? That'd be cool if it did, because I never know what to what to do. Whoa, time to kill? That's so cool that they have a TTK on there. Like, kind of hilarious, honestly. Okay. First Trog encounter. Does it just save it? Where does it save it to? Okay, it saved it. How do I load encounter? What? Is it caching this? You don't sign into 5e tools. Where is it saving that? What? Oh no, it saved the first Trog encounter. Shit. Where do I? Settings. Save state, preload data. What the fuck? Local storage? Yeah, weird. Oh, I can download it right there. Strange. Export all, import all. Huh. God, look and look at how good it is. That's so frustrating to think about how good this fucking free tool is and how not. Roll20 is okay. Okay. So now I'd like to just do a new encounter. Now, how do I do that? Is the question. Maybe if I just like save to file. Oh, I can also just save to file. Interesting. Okay. But I know that I want Cargas and I want 2 Trogs. Oh, which Trog do I want? Oh no. Probably this one. Probably the new one. And this is Deadly, which is what I wanted. Then save encounter. No! It saved it as the first Trog encounter. Fuck. I don't know how to save it as something else. I probably have to like reset everything, do you think? Maybe I have to like load a different one. Okay, I'm gonna download. Sure. I just want to be not in first Trog encounter anymore. Maybe if I go totally out of it. Small amount of memory that they can use to store things in, similar to a cookie, but more modern interface. Yeah, and I mean, it's just saving like a little teeny weeny little text thing. So I suppose, I wonder if it would warn you about like, hey, I don't know. Yeah, it's just interesting that it just does it, I think, is the thing that's like kind of like, oh, you just do it? Interesting to me. Bestiary, there we go. Encounter builder. See, it still has this one. Is there a way? Okay, we'll see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Save encounter. There we go. Okay. First, we're going to call it exterior. Or no, what we should actually do is Trog, spellcaster, back of cave counter. I really have a way with words, I know. Oh, fucking shit. Cargas. So then we'll save that one. Then we load. We load first Trog encounter. We take out Cargas. We bump that up. We save. So now, first draw encounter 6. There we go. Okay. Then we export all. Just in case. Then we show in folder. So I'm going to say troglodyte cave encounter list. And then before I do anything else, but like cookies, various things can make it just go away unexpectedly. If you care, you should archive it somewhere else. Yeah. You're right. You are correct. I wonder... There's no way that it just has the stat block in the compendium. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I didn't think so. That's all like player stuff. That's the art library. Yeah. There's no way to just like import a stat block, I don't think. Oh no, there is monsters. So troglodytes just didn't make the cut. I'm assuming. I think I would have to buy the monster manual on here, which would be nice, but not gonna do it. Troggle. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Not worth it. It'd be cool to be able to have like all the stuff in their stat block, you know, like on here, but super not necessary. What I can do instead is just get the main stuff. And then I can have these guys up on a separate screen. So troglodyte main stuff. And this is their HP is 13 out of 13. And we're going to call him Trog1 with a nameplate. And then his AC, we're going to go on green, is 11. Yeah. Player permissions, right, but they can't see it. They shouldn't be able to see that. Save. Cool. Uh-oh, I forgot. Okay, I know that 11 out of 11 doesn't really make sense for AC, but I'm going to do it anyways just so that I can see it. Because that just makes it easier. I was trying to write it out since it sounds like you're getting close, but I got to bounce now. Hey, no worries. I am almost done, but you go do what you got to do. Have a good day. Do. Boop and boop. Okay. All right. I think all that's good. Okay. And then we've got this one back here. So we've got Cargaz, I think. Cargaz. And she has, where was it? Okay, she's got 13 and 39. 39 out of 39. 13 out of 13. This is Cargaz. Nice. Okay. What the fuck? What is this? Get out of here. Ah! It went off the screen. Okay. And then So everything else. And then I want to give them a small plot hook here, I think, for the Dwarven Mine. Probably just confirming that Manistrad is correct, if I had to guess. Let's see. Oh, I also want to... It's a pop-up window, source data, go to page. I want to like... Yeah, there we go. So save her there, and then in her GM notes, throw that. And also, I can just like copy the whole thing. Yeah. I will give that to Roll20. It really makes it easy to just like copy in the stat blocks. You know what? Oh, I should have done that for all the troglodytes. Shit. Let's do that still. What's the difference between these two? They don't have chameleon skin. And... Oh, they used to not have a climb speed? That seems very strange. I don't know why they wouldn't. It's +4 to hit, still +4 to hit, still with reach, average 5. Oh, they made their 2 hits slightly stronger. All right. Oh, and have a recommended treasure. Oh, that's cool. Not like overly useful, but neat. Okay, save. So then I should delete all the others, unfortunately. Damn it. Okay, so then you get duplicated twice for back here. And mid-session, maybe I'll go through and rename them all. 1, 2 for in there, 1 for there. 1 for there, 1 for there, 1 for here. And that's pretty perfect. Okay. I think we are good. I think we're good. Okay. That's an encounter. Hopefully they do it. So a really good chance that they don't. I should have also checked Dungeon Scroll to make sure. I am like a little worried that like, I don't know, that the Dungeon Scroll is gonna fuck up somehow. I'm just gonna reload it really quick. We're just gonna see. I do have it saved. If it comes to that. Okay. Okay, it loaded in. It took a second. Okay, we'll call it good. We'll call it good. Last thing I'm looking for is the Dwarven Mine, which should be Saltmarsh environs. Confirm. And then Dwarven Mine is right there. Okay, what do I even have about the Dwarven Mine? Let's open it in full edit mode. Soldiers are stationed there. Travelers in need of shelter can rest on the guard towers. So there is like gates. And they really won't have anything related to the mine. Is there anything else that I have about this? Oh, the mine is a broad shaft dug into a steep hillside near the shore. Stone walls encompass it. 2 guard towers. The inner area contains a small village. The miner's respite. Okay, so there's like pretty much nothing actually in the module about it. I think the thing that will be at the back of the troglodyte cave, like the treasure, is the is going to be like a lot of like silver accoutrement and like a lot of like random little silver nuggets. There's gonna just be a lot of silver, just really driving home Manistrad's suspicions. So let's just whip up a really quick World Anvil article about it, just so that I have it to remind myself of all my thoughts. So it's going to be a conflict. We're going to go Troglodyte Cave encounter near Dwarven Mine. Okay. Oh, it can't do that. Okay. All right. And go to advanced edit. Okay, sweet. And this is just a little, we'll call it a skirmish, probably. And this is going to stay private, so I don't really have to worry about it too much. And then the Troglodytes use the large front cave for ambushes on anything that walks in. They have a large burlap curtain that they can drop to cut off light from the outside. The cave to let's see. There are two caves, or two smaller caves off of the entry, as well as a path to the back largest main cave, where the leader of the Troglodytes researches slash I think just enjoys her silver. The left smaller cave has a few benign armaments. As well as what's a magic item that it could have? The troglodyte table had a bunch of magic items, right? Let's see. Troglodyte. Armaments. Okay. I don't know that I really want to give them anything crazy. What's a dread elm? No. Moon touch sword, shield of expression. That could be fun. I don't want to give them too much. Ooh. Oh, I'll give them some walloping ammunition. That sounds cool. I like the single-use aspect of it, and it could be really useful on the sea ghost. Oh yeah, absolutely. What do my players use? None of these. Oh, maybe a sling bullet. I think I'll do a sling bullet. Yeah. Because all of them can probably use a sling, and I want the whole point to be like it knocks them back more than anything. As well as 3 walloping sling bullets. walloping ammo. Shoop. Because I don't want to load them down with magic items, you know what I'm saying? So I like the single-use nature of that. And I gave them some spell scrolls in the first dungeon, so I don't want to do it like all spellcaster focused. Yeah. I want to say benign, non-magical armaments, as well as some sling bullets, and then the right smaller cave is the hatchery. If any troglodytes witness the players kill the hatchlings, they go into a rage, giving them the reckless attack, or giving them the benefits and detriments of reckless attack, of barbarian reckless attack. Right, and then the back area, or the back main cave, has, let's say, did the encounter builder say how much I should reward the players? I'm so terrible at knowing how much fucking gold and treasure to give them. Treasure's just not my forte. Daily budget, adjusted XP. It does not say. Unless there's something in here. No. Oh, that's how you do a new list. Okay. Adjusted XP, back to stat blocks. Oh no, not advanced mode. Damn. Okay, well. Whatever. I'll say, I don't know. I'll give it, well, what's the quest for the, or what's the reward for the sea ghost? I think it's like 400 gold. We'll say it has 100 or 200 silver pieces, right? Because is it a 2-to-1 or is it a 10-to-1? It's 10-to-1, so 2,000. No, 1,000. Jesus, 1,000 silver pieces worth of silver on, in, and around the altar in the back. Yeah, and that's good. Okay. And then I will also, no, that's fine. Should I put like a like an image of the donjon map? Can I just open the dungeon scroll? If I just open the dungeon scroll map with GIMP, what happens? It's an unknown file type. I know. Oh, is it just saying it doesn't even know how to? That's fair. All right. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's just like, no, thank you. We don't want to. Dungeon scroll. Oh God, I've got like 50 minutes. That is not a lot of time. Start scrolling. Open save file. There we go. Okay. Is there just like an export as image? Is that an option? Save as. Nope. It just automatically did that. Export. There we go. There we go. All right. PNG, pixels per cell. That's perfect. High res, whatever. PDF, no. Okay. Trog encounter map. Export. Okay. Just because I'd like to throw it in here just in case. That'd be cool. So go to images, downloads, the Trog map, and I need to make sure that that is private. There we go. And then go back to this, go to the design. Oh, I probably have to reload it, don't I? I don't. Look at that. So now if I go to view, there we go. Perfect. Seems simple enough. Okay. Whew. All right. With that, I feel relatively confident that like using the rest of my notes, I can run today. A little bit more than I wanted to do for this stream. I originally wanted this to be like 2 hours, and it obviously was not. But good enough. Good enough. And with that, thank you to Daniel who joined. And thank you to anyone watching on VOD. And I will see you all later. Goodbye.